How's it going, Electabuzz? Soda, how's it going? Morris, how's it going? Let me know if everything sounds okay. I'm having some fun today. Gonna be trying out some new stuff, obviously. See the toys. It's very debatable whether or not I should even take... like, my entire turn one debatably could be wrong here. Because there's a very real possibility that the best line of play is to not put any crowns into play at all in the matchup. And, like, slow poke a Charmander. Because it opens up easy CC for them, right? To go 2-2-2 from this turn onwards. But in order for them to do that, they have to have a pretty cracked hand, and typically Charizard lists only play 1 CC, so I think we're okay. The bots are already here. I've been live for like a minute. Insane. I wonder if I can do anything about them. I don't know what to do with... I don't know how Twitch works anymore. I don't do this often enough to know how to deal with a bot. Other than just smile. Okay, sick. You hit the active. Perfect. So I'm definitely meant to just arm press this guy, right? And set up an amp. So we definitely want Baton Rouge. CC is not live, but could be from next turn, so I'll take to hand. This is what's going here. Honestly, I don't mind just holding generators so that I play around vacuum. What do we think? It means that I'd have to go into a crown next turn. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. How much damage am I doing? I'm doing 200. Yeah, that sets up an amp pretty nicely. I think we hold the lot. JG, how's it going? Okay, that's a really good tool for us to see, because it's not the right one. And yeah, his hand is terrible. Okay, cool. Cool. Is it inefficient because they haven't put rotation in? Yeah, rotation's in. No, it's an in-joke for people who watched the testing video, where I basically rag on PTG Live and say it's inefficient and useless. This deck is such a trap. What do you mean we're 1-0 against the Bediff? What more do you want? You didn't watch that video. Forget it. You can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make it drink. By the way, I have no idea what this music is. I went onto Spotify and typed in streamer-friendly playlist. So we're hoping for the best with this one. This is a remix of a terrible song. We're going next on this one for sure. Another game into the diff. Oh, that's a really good draw. So we can do the standard opener. I guess I'm prodding for 40 this turn, though. Which really isn't great. We want to be prodding for more, but I suppose this is all we can do. Unless we frog generator, I suppose. I can hold attachment and try and frog generator and arm press if everything goes to plan. Okay. Seems fine. I guess we're prodding. Again, this might actually... Oh, wait, we're already doing 60. Yeah, sorry. I keep thinking of 70 hit point Charmanders, right? I forget that these are, like, optimal now, I suppose. Just here to ban the bot, back to testing. What do you mean? We've rotated. Look, there's buddies. We got buddies now. There's a maximum belt. That can't be good. That means he's gusting. His hand is insane! What the... No! Yo, thanks for the sub, Ben. Appreciate you. His hand is actually the Giga Nuts. What the... I like Iona here. Seems fine. So we missed counter catcher, but that's fine. Our hand is actually really atrocious. We definitely need him to pump this gift energy. Otherwise, we're in big trubs. Do I have to get double hands here and respect him having gust again? I guess I have to double hands here. Yep, I guess I do. Especially because I got rid of Nest Ball there. Maybe Nest Ball was wrong to get rid of over Booster Capsule. Maybe should have sacked Booster here instead. There's always this. Got to debate attachment now. Yeah, I mean, I want Gift Energy activation, right? I think from a 4-card hand, it's pretty hard to have Boss Vacuum here. I should have also debated the 80 damage more and how valuable it was. 80 setting up an arm press for 180, not really doing much. Damage is damage, but I also don't want to give him that information that I have a 0-card hand, right? Because then he can just make plays around the gift. I at least want to have some semblance of I could have a play next turn. Catching those hands. Okay, he put Pidgeot into play. That's actually... It's going to make his turn good, because he's probably going to gust me, right? But it also gives us an easier way to win as well, possibly. So he'll have a 3-card hand with guaranteed search of anything he wants, whilst always killing everything in my path. Did we lose just because his turn 2 hand was that Omega bust? This is such like a turns 1, 2, 3 type deck that it could just be that bad that we lost on the spot because of him having the Giga Chad Arven turn 2. I can't give him Town Store because he's always got Thingamabob. He's played CC and Boss, so he definitely has more Gust. Yeah, I think we just lose here, right? We have no play. Yep. Sometimes they got it like that. If Iono doesn't get him into Candy Pidge there, I think we have a decent shot of still winning. But just the fact that they get to secure that hand for the following turn as well means I can't send up Miraidon again for another turn. It sounds like Mario music. It's Sonic. Is it Sonic? What do I know? Chen Piu. Uncultured, this guy. Call yourself a gamer? The Poff. He's poffing off. This is very good for me if he gets no more Bidoof down. Oh my god. So good. I mean, he had to, but it's just good for us. Arven's also a goated top deck. What do I want to do here? We're always taking out Bidoof with Peak, right? I'm never making any other play from this hand. Like, even though Arven could go get me another Jenny and... Well, maybe I do just go aggro hands here. I can Generator away Boss. I think it's always... I mean, we're always playing this. I don't need Crown for damage mod here, because I can always Town Store or Arven. So we're just getting double hands here. I definitely want to prioritize Baton in this case. Am I always going booster Baton? Am I always Arvening here? I guess I am, right? I think this is right. I think Arvening for Techno is better than Arvening for Generator and trying to pop off with a turn 1 amp. What do you think? I like having better ratios for generators later, but I suppose I'm pulling 2 energy out of the deck anyway. Throwing the 2 Prizer active is kind of bust as well. Keep Peak around for later, maybe? What do we think? Am I thinking too much in a go Burr deck and just try and choose some Jennies right now? I mean, I have a research backup in hand and a Baton established. I do have the nuts. Maybe we just push to the nuts. Alec, thanks so much for following. Never lucky, bro. Should have got the troops out instead. When you whiff, you should. It tells you that you should have made the other play. That's the rule, right? You think ace-backs look terrible? Peak acceleration. The attack does have a name. Alright, they have Irida. Not bad, not bad. Candy Pow, respectable. They're doing stuff. Now we're gaming. He Pokestop before trying to shiver. He has no water in hand? Or he was digging for the prime high roll? What? What are you doing? He evolved active. You have to remember that I'm on very low ladder. Yeah. One must remember that we are in low ladder right now. Small Fonk. I mean, Bats KO seems obviously very good with press. But is he ever a genius? And this is a bait. And I should just take Bidoof here. Give him Pow. I fell for it. I fell for it, boys. Absolutely fell for this one. Sleepy Joe at the wheel. It was a bait all along. Do you guys always take out the backs there? Mill's one of the free decks, so you've already faced 2 in a row. Smile. The Battle Pass decks seem okay, though. You get a decent amount of future stuff straight away. A couple of crowns. Not bad. Well, he can rod back Doofus, so that's cool. The only issue with my play is that I haven't developed any crowns, and I need a few crowns if I'm going to race effectively. I don't know, maybe this one Miraidon buys me a turn anyway, so I can still just cruise. Yo, that's good. Maybe an argument to lead this guy, actually, so I need less chaps. Maybe a mistake there. Maybe I should never go into this one. I should go into this one just for better outs. But we frogged the thing anyway. Yeah, I definitely should have gone into other hands, actually, thinking about it. So I had booster outs. Booster. And the heavy baton activation actually doesn't matter at all. Going in with Torterra, now that's inefficient testing. What are the new Yeah, obviously the game doesn't work. Yeah. I wanted to see what the new icons were for the ladder. We've got more than one person playing Torterra in the world right now. That's insane. Yes, the new cards have just dropped. Same icons, just lower numbers. Okay. Because I'm basically in, like, bloody Pichu tier right now, right? I think Raichu V slept on in hands. You only played 2 Nest Ball though, so it's pretty hard to find. Also, that logic of Raichu is like everything has gone perfectly throughout the game to then have the Raichu actually doing something, and in a lot of situations you're not going to have that perfect game. Also, the deck only plays future booster capsules as switch outs, so if you play Raichu and start the guy, you have to pay a retreat on him, which really sucks. Speaking of really sucking, this hand ain't it? No Arven, no hope. Noibat! He's got the counter! Day 1 and you're playing the Noivern EX. That's just genius. Oh, he's playing the Pidgeot deck. Okay. It's not Charizard. Okay, this makes sense. Oh, that's a really good draw. I don't play Bundle in the list. Can I turn 1 kill? No, because I don't have... I don't have the pivot technology. Baton still seems useful because there's a Radzard staring me down. I don't want to toss an Iono really, but I guess I could. I really don't want to play Iono, obviously, because his 2-card hand. Ah, this is really bad. I guess it's Jenny? Yeesh. We prized both of our... No! He won! He's already won! No! I guess... What do I get now? I guess this? I am stunned. I took recoil damage from that one. What the heck? Really wish I didn't get rid of that generator now. What the... I'm just going to see how good his hand is. Okay, his hand was good. Hey, can I use that Hisuian heavy ball real quick? Asking for a friend. Where's the Lost Zone gameplay? I don't think I'll play Lost Zone today. The juice. Yo. Popping off. In 3 turns, he's not going to know what's hitting. Until he promotes this, obviously. He's going Pidge. I don't think he should ever be going Pidge here, right? It's so greedy. Like, does he really need to have Pidge and Forest to make his Noivern combo happen now? Like, does he need it now? I don't know. This doesn't seem that good. It's gonna beat me, but like... What's the deck rub against? It's just Pidgeot control. I don't know. I feel like they're bum rushing Noivern. But hey, whatever. Yeah, it's so weird to do Forest and Pidgeot and still not end up attacking me. Isn't that super weird? That feels weird. He's flexing. How do we feel about taking 1 prize card this turn? And then getting hit with a covert flight? I think 1 prize card this turn is pretty good. I need to take prize cards so I can have a way around Mimikyu. So I think taking a prize card's pretty cracked here, honestly. We're playing Reboot in this list. Prime's the most popular card in the Japanese 60s. But I'm trying Reboot today. So we're limited to 2 bosses, which is pretty bad for us. As in I'm not swapping many cards a day and just sticking with the 60? Yep, most of my testing with Future Hands has been with Reboot. Wait, he doesn't play Double Turbo. What? Well, he didn't prioritize Double Turbo. Either way, it's super weird. Yo, look who it is! More random jank. I guess. Yeah, maybe prize DTs, that's also fair. Sad that we also prize 2 crown and can't peek this guy as much as we'd like. Ain't this fun? This is a really bad matchup for hands, though. You're actually way worse into the non-Pidgeot build, right? Because you have no outs to block with this list at all. So when he's blocking these guys, you're just done. Like, you should obviously try and just be hands and Miraidon. But there'll be a point with Mimikyu Cape that he can just, like, put you in checkmate without having to do this. And then you put these dingbats down, and then you get blocked out of the game. We don't play Psych Energy. Psych Energy is... So we're at 120, 140, 160, 180. 180, 360, and then we minus the 40. So this does nothing. I can just use... Yep. It tells me the numbers. Insane. Do I ever play this baton down? I think I could baton here quite freely. This should be unwinnable in all realms, especially with how cold our open was, but I think this guy's played pretty poorly throughout. Nick, thank you. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I've been enjoying the recent videos. And this is my favourite time to be playing poke, so... why did I attack with this one and not this one? Am I okay? What the heck am I doing? Am I some sort of cretin? Now here's the issue. We need to find... Okay, Iono is absolutely freaking unbelievably omega massive. Because we need to draw into thingy before you can pick up these dingbats and go lone. Not even. Wait! I should have town stored, because I actually don't want to play the town store after. Because I didn't want to shuffle those bad cards towards the top of the deck. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. But I do this, right, and I make him covert flights. This guy, and he feeds me. Feed me. Gimme. I am hungry! Hungry for cards. Give. Hand them over. Give me your cards. Crap. Right, it's not letting me play the game anymore. Hello. Toxic. So toxic. If they're going to waste my time playing Pidgeot Control, at least play it to a level that is interesting. Don't dribble and let the strength of the archetype carry you, you know? Actually engage me and make me feel like I lost the game and you won the game, rather than just like, duh. You know what I mean? Not just like, I flipped over a card that says block and you don't play enough switch outs. That's my least favorite card design in any iteration. You know what I mean? Can we all just agree on that? Can we all just agree that flipping over your card turn 1 and saying I won or lost is the worst design in the world? Has Live got any better since you stopped playing like 4 months ago? As in, like, mechanically? Yeah, I think they've fixed a lot of the bugs and it generally works. So, oh, here we go. The Tusk. But also, yeah, I was being toxic to my opponent, which is obviously rude, but I'm... Oh, I can bonk. Oh, I can seriously bonk. Bonk, bonk. Puzzle for you. Should you go for second generator in this spot or improve your ratios with thingy to try and hit more with the upside of... I mean, there is no upside, right, of just getting more men out, because the peak acceleration for 40 really doesn't matter that much. Bonk, go bonk is probably still the best thing to do. We do have to play around the giant Tusk option, though, so I will still get the heavy baton. If you can't beat Snorlax post-rotation, what are you doing? Do you feel like the archetype's going to be that popular that you can't play an archetype because it's got a bad matchup to a high-tier deck? I think we've seen in almost every format that decks are playable even if they have a bad matchup into the best deck. It comes with risk, but like Urshifu won a decent number of tournaments being terrible into like Mew and Lugia, right? Dodge and Weave decks are allowed. So I'm saying Snorlax is the best deck? I don't know. Dodging bad matchups is a regional winning skill. Facts. Why is my rating not going up? Oh, it is. Bong! I am... Look at my spoons. Okay, I get to... I've never been this high up before. I'm joking. Am I? Give me my rewards. Oh, it's already given me my rewards. Like, even if we theoretically say Snorlax is the best deck, you can easily play a deck that doesn't have a good Snorlax matchup and face it 1 or 0 times in a tournament, right? Last EUIC, Tamao faced 8 of 9 rounds were Lost Box. So, like, anything could happen. When's the OmniPoke Quick Ball Tier Invitational? Unreal. This ain't the best of hands. It was the best of hands, it was the worst of hands, but mostly it was the worst of hands. Now this is a Mario Kart track, right? Lugia, we win. Are you looking at the same hand I am? Didn't get a spot for EUIC, that is tough, dude. No respect! Have some respect, will you? What the heck? He said you don't got it. Freaking... What a guy. He's right, I don't have it, but... Just to have the humongous plums that he had to do that play, what the... Think of the plums on him, what the heck? I'm not going for the bonk here, I'm just saying that I win this matchup if I set up, so we're just going to set up. Stream sniping? I doubt it. Who watches me? Come on. He very rarely punishes this hands, right? He has to have the Uber Omega. Disgust nuts. No one ever does that. Imagine holding, like, one Chop's Ultra Ball in hand, just on the off chance that you top deck the second one and then it actually happens, then you go V-style. Jet Energy into Minchino. Gust KO. Is there a reason I didn't include Lugia Cinccino on my F-on Cube Koga decks? Wait. Yeah, I really need to update these. I'll update them in the next couple of days because it's... Hold on. Let me play my turn. Yeah, it's because I'm using the Limitless thing now for my decks. How is he not dead? What the heck? Oh, he is. What is this song, dude? What the heck? Yeah, it's because I'm just not actively doing the Koga. And I think I did that Koga before the Champs League. I don't mind popping this down. Honestly, I don't mind getting rid of Town either here. Do I? I have Arven as a follow-up. I feel like I just want to establish a hands, just in case he, like, random Ionos me or does anything. Maybe Arven goes, honestly. Yeah, Arven could go. Pretending he's still playing the game after this turn, obviously. Lugia whiffing? No way. This really is a bad playlist, but I literally just typed it onto Spotify, stream safe playlist, and I have no idea what's queued up, I'll be honest. Plus, it's probably going to get copyright striked anyway, so... Whatever. Is this Minecraft music? I have no idea. Should listen to the 2024 Eurovision entry from the Netherlands. This sounds like a grief. Yo, one Chop's in the discard pile. He's two Chops in the discard pile. Chill. The song is called Euro Papa. No, Euro Papa. What have you done? Wait, what have you done? You're an idiot! What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You can't be serious! What are you doing? No! 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 What the? No! Ain't no way, bro! What the heck is this? Bro, you're in Houndoom tier! Stop! You're in Alakazam tier! You've never been this high before! What the heck? Oh my god! He's never even been this high. What the? Jeez. Unreal. Unreal. This game is winnable. Winnable? I think we're in a good spot, guys. He's got us now. Why is he called Vincino as well? Like, seriously. Like, everything about every decision. So bad. What is happening? I'm dizzy. I'm actually dizzy right now. 6 games in, you can actually attack with Torterra. These are gorgeous. It's going to make losing to them feel no better, but... sheesh. I just realised that the Snorlax actually doesn't matter because I have all my damage buffs, but yeah, whatever. Bonk. I'm gonna take 2. Get out. We did it. We won the Lugia matchup. And that's the Lugia matchup for you. So get that on your spreadsheet. Six-0ing a Lugia that missed seems right. I mean, genuinely, that's one of our best matchups when things go to plan for them as well, but yeah. Hans is very good at farming Lugia. This hand is bananas. I just need energy. Send me your energy. I've definitely debated... It's super weird that you're playing like a 15 energy deck, but I've thought about Vessel in this deck as well, just to have Arven outs. For situations when you have Radar or your basics, and then you just don't have energy. Oh, Mirror! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. 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 Got some serious Alakazam tier plays right here. I mean, Barrel's a good card, so I'm not going to slag it off, but I'm already sus. They're going to completely, like, outdraw me and play me off the part. Oh, they're playing a box. I see, I see. They're playing a box and they still went hands foot. We drew energy. Pog. Yep, we can hit 120 here. Had to think through my plays. 60, 80, 100, 120. Yep. Want to get rid of CC, I suppose. I get rid of CC and I get rid of Arven or Boss. Probably Arven goes. I think I sack Arven and just play off the hand, honestly. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. I can math. I can do it too. Baby Volk is so back. Who could have foreseen this future? Hey, we got the Arven refund. You love that. You love to see that. He's bibbing! He's popping off! Wait, he's got V's in here as well. He plays Forest. He's gone wild! How's it going, Max? Okay, looks like he's just going to peek up. Peek on pie. I'm going to go boss bib, take another one. Load up the hands. And say that his 2-card hand isn't strong enough to train me. It was a good boss keep. I guess I hold attachment as well, right? So he goes peak again here. I can amp it for 2 more whilst Arvening out a dude and getting a attachment on. Seems okay. It's a little shaky if he can get more damage mods for his benched hands off this prize in top deck. If he gets more crowns out, he could respond on my hands. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. He would need 3 more crowns out. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask for, right? From 5 cards. Do I care about Baton now? Baton's okay. Alaskan, thanks so much for the sub. Insane. I guess it's this. Maybe I want Booster in case he does random trapping stuff. Yeah, I think I'd rather just hold Booster because I'm playing off no hand right now. Let's do this because I could definitely see him doing a panic. I'll try and 2-shot something. I'm going down to 2 left. And he can fix his prize map for me to never get this counter catcher. But I have already played a boss. I really want to keep up on attachments though. I think I should toss the counter here. I think it's counter that goes. It's close though. It's not live for a long time, so I think that makes the most sense just to cash in on my hand. I don't mind getting Miraidon just to have an active play. He has taken a prize, so it can help his map, but I'm just taking it to hand and not benching it, right? I'm benching a hand and attaching to it. This just keeps more lines open. Daily OmniPoke streams until EUIC. Efficient plays testing like in the old days. This is super inefficient play testing. Haven't you watched the video? My god. Honestly, I'd be down to do lots of streaming if I could get enough friends to come and do friend battles with me for like long stints, you know? But some people want to do testing more privately and, you know, like don't want to come on stream and do this, that, and the other. This is efficient. I'm thinking out loud about each play. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking. I'm doing my bit, but this is still like so much slower than me just grinding games on Lim Sim, right? No one wants to sit here and watch Limitless Simulator. That's why I've not started. That's why I hadn't streamed this new format until PCG Live dropped, because this is somehow a better viewing experience. Maybe there's a very small percentage of people that care about... That was a really good boss keep from me in this game. Having a one-card hand of boss was galaxy brain, that game. Man, I'm so good. Yeah, like, maybe Jack will want to play some games, but again, it's like... Some people would rather play their deck more privately, and I completely respect that, right? Even though I like to throw out all my content for free and give you every look behind the curtain I can possibly give you, some people don't want that. I'm not saying Jack doesn't want that, I'm just saying that, like, it could be a reason why people might not want to come on and do friend battles and stuff. Am I going second? Oh, this hand is flames! $4,500 people watch my videos. Imagine each of them paying $1 for the masterclass for the latest video. Yeah, but I don't want to gatekeep my content for people who can pay for it, because I got into this game just from random people taking the time to do videos on YouTube when I had no one to like playtest with. So I never want a paywall to be a reason why someone like can't get into the game, right? I don't think I've ever done any paywall content. You got into the game before YouTube, so it's full circle. That's funny. So we're definitely going Gift Energy to Miraidon. I definitely need two of these chaps down. It's just whether I'm radaring away like an energy here, or it's whether I just radar away the nest. I only really want two hands in this spot, right? 160, 170, 180, 190. Sorry, yeah. I could get 200 here. Maybe Nest Ball, maybe keeping Nest Ball keeps boss open so I could boss turn 2 on Tina. That sounds pretty juicy. So maybe but I could also Arven away the lightning and then open up Reboot Pod for myself. I think I'll open up Reboot for myself. Will I? Tough. Let's think about the Arven first then. So it's always this. I wish I knew the outcome of this generator. You know? If I'm not sure, I could honestly just take a radar and go radar, radar, and keep Nest around. And keep my attachment around. I think maybe that's the best play here, honestly. What I really like, this is such an awesome deck because everything is so condensed down to the fewest turns possible, so all your decisions matter like so much. It's so cool. I don't mind plonking both here. It gets punished by random countercatcher trap. Yeah, maybe I don't. Yep, seems good. Some people don't have money or friends. I mean, that was literally me when I was like 15, right? And getting into the game. So, I don't want to gatekeep 15-year-old me's of the future. You know? I want them to come onto PCG Live so I can rag on them. Got into the game at 19, but same thing. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people can stumble upon the game without like having a friendship group established in the TCG. It's actually like more common than you think. He does go Panic CC, so I was definitely right to not do this. It still requires me to have stuff next turn, but... Oh, he went like this. Interesting. This is sick for me, right? Because now I can do the boss play because I held the nest ball and take 2 with arm press next turn. This has worked out so well for us. Oh, I don't even need to boss now. He just fed us. Ah, but he's baiting us to go down to 3. I see. So maybe just arm pressing the boarded Comfey is still best here. What do we think? What do we think about just pressing and going down to 3? Letting him have his dirty way with us by going Rocks Respond. Definitely got to think about this. How many cards in his lost zone? He's got 7 with a Tina, and I mean, I'm definitely making a guy because I'm either taking 1 like this. Interesting debate. Press and go down to 3, knowing I can 2-shot a Tina for win. And that 2-shot includes a peak acceleration poke for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 100 that sets up the arm press. I think that's really good. I should just take the 2 and put myself a 2-turn attack away on finishing this idiot off. To be fair, nowadays 15-year-olds have information everywhere, limitless content creators. Yeah, but I don't want to be a content creator that paywalls stuff, right? I want to be a resource for anyone, right? Like, I think back to when I first started into the game, and it's like, I don't think I would have got into the game were it not for, like, Pokemon Dan, J-Wits, Puka, and even just some of the article writers for 6 prizes. So just having that gluttony, and for anyone to just be like, you know, like some people like different content creators for different reasons, right? So just being another option for people is quite important to me, I think, to keep the, like, game alive. Benji just knows that I'm anti-paywall. I think that's why he's baiting me. Monday walks so that every content creator could run. Actually unreal. We didn't even get hand disrupted. That's wild. What do we think about taking one now is a question. Oh, that's really freaking good. I think I just prod this, right? Oh, additional content behind a paywall? I don't know. I tried a full-time thing, right? And I just... Oh, interesting. Can he bench a Tina here? If he can't bench a Tina, he's in trouble. Well, I guess he's just hedging that I don't have... He leads it to an energy attachment without benching a Tina here. Rox is good for us. That's two pretty good cards. If I did full time, I suppose I could justify doing extra content, but also like in a weird like vain kind of way. I want everyone to see the stuff that I do because I like what we put out. You know, it feels so weird to like put effort into something, and because you're making people pay for stuff, almost more effort, and then less people actually see that. And I also don't want to. I don't want it to be that fine line of like, at what point is this like an equation of how much I should, like how much time I should put in this, that, and the other, and when I should start charging for that. I think it's like a weird fine line of being like, okay, I'm gonna pump out more like low effort videos, do that for free, and then save the goody gumdrops for other situations. I don't know, it just feels like a weird, not like slippery slope, but just something that you don't want to get confused with. That's just game, right? 2, 4, 6. Nice. I think we navigated that one pretty well. I mean, I know the Roxanne was pretty kind to us, but we hadn't played a single generator all game. I like getting paid in exposure, I guess. Curb TCG, thanks so much. I don't know. I also feel like I'd have like imposter syndrome about doing all that stuff as well, and it would probably just stress me out more than it would actually help. How do I like future box / turbo hands in the meta early on? I think you have to ask yourself what's going to be more popular out of Lugia and Snorlax, because that's like the matchup you're targeting versus the matchup you're trying to dodge. So I think that's the big question you have to answer. That's a really good opener. If he gets attachment here, if he doesn't get an attachment, his opener's terrible. Okay, okay. Interesting. So I miss out on peak, but he missed out on energy anyway. So I definitely shouldn't be going like gear for research here, right? I should probably just Arven and accept no attachment here. Researching this hand is pretty mid, honestly. I think I should just take a conservative. I think I toss counter and keep 2 options for gear next turn. Let's think. I could also get rid of booster box, but if I'm actually proactively benching these cards, do I want to do that? No. I think I have to throw counter in the bin here. I think it's just a routine D's boys. Because I have booster in hand, I can do that pretty happily. It's whether or not I want to do this generator to improve my like gear top decks for next turn. But I also want to find turn attachment. So I think I hold the lot, honestly. I'm pretty weak to Eerie, though. What if they randomly V-Star Eerie me? Maybe I should play 1 gear just to play around Eerie. I think I like that. Alright, we've played around Eerie. I think that's fine. Ben, it cracks me up that you find them. You pay attention to such funny and interesting details. It really cracks me up sometimes. Was I ever meant to attach the baton to the bench just in case they high rolled from the nest stash? Like, this is obviously the uber high roll that nest dash plus top deck got them into supporter, V-Star, Bib, like everything. But was I meant to just not assume they had nothing, I suppose, and just stick the baton on? Because I feel pretty uncomfortable now that there's not a baton in this hand, and the 6-card hand didn't get me any closer to one. It's tough. They've gone from me thinking they can do absolutely nothing to they can absolutely pull my pants down at any moment now. Things got out of hand real quick, you know? Things really got out of hand. I was expecting a part. Like, I was half expecting just a hard pass from them. And they have really turned up, you know? They've really gone hard. They attached really weirdly. So they're holding Jet in hand. You have to think they hold Jet in hand if they attach like this. Or they're holding V-Star energy anyway. And then they're just digging for like boss belt. How do I want to attach my energy? Attaching gift active sounds so copium because they're drawing so many cards. They're almost always bossing me. So I think it's this. And then I can attach it any way I like, right? So if I attach to 1 on each hands, It means I can reboot attach and still get an arm press in afterwards. I think that seems fine. I think I should go one on each, just based on my hand being absolute garbaggio right now. Because if I go 2 on 1, I'm just back peak accelerating again, and he just bosses again, and then I'm just like never winning the game. How's it going, Belf? Hope you're good. Oh, no, no, no. This is also... Wait! He's playing Omega... He's playing greedy, bro. He should not... You really shouldn't max belt on a damaged one. He should definitely have looked to max belt this guy and just paid retreat out of this. Firstly, so he had guaranteed best turn possible, and he refused it by attaching active and swinging this here. But if he puts the max belt on the V-Star, he immediately wins the game. I actually never win from that spot. What are you doing? Oh my god, he's thrown! Oh my god, what has just happened? What are you doing? You can pay retreat, attach here, boss do it, reattach to this, and have a fully healed guy that can just beat me on the spot. You just attach all here and you never lose. You just don't lose from there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do I really have to generator here to actually get the kill? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still need to high roll this freaking generator though. Oh no, I can do this and guarantee, right? This can go active. I can do the reboot for 1 and KO. So then I don't need future, right? I can do this. We take none because we're gifting active. Or do I take this? I think I just take the hands. I think hands is fine to take here. I can't believe this guy Like, I could still easily lose this game, but he just fed us so freaking hard there. How's it going, Luke? Can all your EIC opponents be like the Arctine and pitch-up control player we've faced today? Tell you what, these Animal Crossings kind of slap, to be honest. Did he really have the vacuum just there? Oh my god, he's still gonna win, and he's like, "Oh, my deck's so good in this matchup. I played so well, even though I missed. Even though I whiffed, my deck is so good." What are you doing? What is happening? He's trying to play around gift and cheese me, and it's gonna work. What is happening? Why is he... Why? What is going on? He's also benching this. Never bench this. Bro, put all your energy here. Nothing else matters. If you put any energy here, I'm suing. Oh my god. Ah. I'm honestly suing this guy. Oh my god. This is so bad. This is such cringe play from them. What the heck? And I still lose. It's so sad. Oh my god. Will he ever attach to his V-Star, is my question. What is going on? He's played all of his bosses now. Oh no, he's played 2. He's played 2 and Countercatcher. Just to minus 1 extra attachment. I am blinking, boys, honestly. I'm so mad that I still lose this game. What is this song? We're not listening to this toilet. Right, let's focus up, team. Let's focus up. How can I punish this absolute land baron? I still don't think I have enough turns to win. I have to hope that he's greeted so much gust. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think he's greeted enough gust that I can do this, right? I prod. Even if he gusts, I prod again. Oh no, it does get messy. He's got too many energy around his board for me to ever punish a Tina. So I think we're just playing the he's overdone his gust kind of line. I think that's the line we're trying to take here. Trust me, I don't feel good though. They don't usually play 4 boss. That is an incorrect statement. Starting to have doubts about Torterra. In the previous month of City Leagues, the most frequent count of boss was 2 in Arctina, then 3, then 1, and then 4. So you're actually the most wrong you could be outside of them playing 0 boss. Pretty crazy. Alright, so our plan... Yeah, I think 3 is the correct count if we're just going off of that, but these are the numbers that I have in front of me. Okay, so plan. Plan is to just arm press and not amp for 3, because then he can go down to 1, and then I can gust this donkey for an amp final 2 prizes. So we're arm pressing here. And because I have another one in hand, I can do this now. And we're saying that this is how we're going to win. Good luck. Good luck us. I mean, we have Gift as long as it activates, right? He could Gust us here. Top deck boss until the top deck boss is the hypest thing in the TCG. No, I feel like if that happens on a stream when someone's in like Top Cut or something, I honestly feel the crowd would boo. Because it's like not earned, you know? Nest dash into boss, never forget. What's he doing? He's doing weird plays again. What's happening? I hit myself in confusion. What? Hype? Hype? Most hype thing in the TCG right now? Is it happening? Mum, get the camera. This is once again a game we should 100% lose, and we won. How many games should we have 100% lost here if people went absolute gorillas? We're 8-1, and we should be like... what should we be? 4-4? We should definitely be 4-4, right? Or 4-5? 5-4? I don't know. I can't even count, and I'm this... We think 5-4. We definitely should... So we 100% lose the Pidgeot. We 100% lose the Arctina. What was the other 100% loss? 8-1 becomes 4-4. Yeah, it's so sad. I can't even count. What was the other, like, definite loss we should have taken? I can't remember now. What are these songs? It's a new set. They probably didn't know what my deck did, but they made objectively incorrect decisions anyway. Like, no matter the context, incorrect decisions were made. That Lugia had me in their clutches. That's hilarious. Clutches. What a great phrase. Absolutely in their clutches. They might have been on the toilet. Yeah, probably. Lugia going full Mincino was a highlight. Alright, I'm happy to see a Countercatch go and a Palpad go. That's good for us. Reasonable mills for him. Let's take a look at what's in here. Okay, nice. We still have the other chap. We need this guy to actually be able to beat Mimikyu. How many of these do we have? All 4. Okay. Do we like an aggressive generator here and just try and arm press him? I think so, right? Sounds good to me. Oh, I could reboot and guarantee. Do I want to guarantee a 1 prize KO here? I probably do have to 1 prize KO Mimikyu at some point. So one prize is good sometimes. It also pressurizes him to just have more DTE, or forces him into a Sada, which is less draw than an Explorer. Maybe just don't trust my generator enough, though. I can amp for 2, and that's huge pressure. Let's go for the high roll play, I think, and have the fallback of Peak. Oh, we're insane. Maybe I'm too cautious with this deck. Maybe I should just be lol yeeting more. When it works, it sounds genius. Research full send. You never research there, right? Because you want to guarantee the switch out. Playing around the future booster twin shuttles play. Yo, the broken jet energy. Have to play around the potential giant tusk attack. So do I have to play Iono here to try and play around the potential giant tusk? I'm going to have a look with Crown first. Yeah, I don't have enough crowns to KO this. But do I need to bat on and try and protect my guy? I probably should, right? I think I should. No dice there. So it is a little bit yikes, actually. It's not easy for them to get the Sada play off, though, right? Maybe they just need Vessel Energy Sada. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Giant Tusk incoming. What do I think of Heavy Ball in Lostina? Is it that high of a priority? I'm not sure. Interesting decisions being made. Let's see if it pays off. Let's just think together, shall we? Is that going to pay off? Maybe. The classic 5 retreat. Played around the baton. So smart. Dude, I only have 26 cards left in deck. This was a real close one. They actually don't kill. Nope. The 5-man retreat goes crazy. The crowd goes wild. Crazy. Tusk is a way better matchup than Lax for this deck, for obvious reasons. Mostly that I'm allowed to retreat, so my retreat cards work. I can pay 5 retreat quite happily. I really was low on the ladder, huh? I hadn't played for like a month on PCG Live. I've just been playing on in person or on LimSim. So I was really low. So we really are just facing some players right now. We'll drop the thumbs up on him. He's got the sleeves, bro. He's been around the block, this guy. Not his first rodeo. This deck seems like a good one to grind through. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I chose this one first. Because games go quick. Thinking about this future capsule, whether it's worth me committing active. I don't mind it. I'd much rather him to vacuum this away than a baton, right? So it's almost like a bait. Yeah, I think I just do the full retreat thing, right? Do you play Rod in the list in case the odds of Jenny in the mid to late game? Nope. I don't think you draw enough cards to justify it. Super Rod is in 20% of the successful lists, though. So you're part of the 20% crew. I'm part of the 80% crew. 70 hit point Charmander, go crazy! This guy! He got rid of Max Belt. That's good for me. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. It means I don't have to Arven now. Or do I still Arven, is the question. Arven get another radar. So I can guarantee another hands down for this baton target. Nah, I think it's got to be research, right? I'm playing so defensively with like such a aggressive deck. It's pretty crazy, actually. I play like such a pansy, bro. Pansy. Alright, we're being chilling now, boys. He's already got rid of Max Belt and Forest. Do I ever give him Town Store to maybe get like a Defiance or something? Probably not, right? It's probably just a big swing. I have Reboot in hand, so is it ever just a 1-1 split here again? He has Forest and a 5-card hand. I mean, it's always this. It's just whether I'm playing around this baton going or not. I don't have a guarantee for any extra energy next turn, so I think I have to lean into the baton here. Do I think Reboot is better than Prime? I'm figuring that out. Reboot is a really nice feeling card. Because I don't like the feeling of having to hit generators at different points in the game. And we've already used Pod a few times to, like, get ourselves out of pickles. But there's no doubt that, like, my lines of play are much more limited without the option of Prime on a lot of turns. So it's like the general success rate of attacking every turn versus the potential power spikes of like Maridonning into the right target, or like the more preferred target, or yeah, just having more like control over my prize map. Whereas Countercatcher is always in my thinking of how I'm taking my prizes and when, you know? Their hand is insane. You play Boss Prime? Yeah, I'm playing Boss. I'm playing 2 Boss, 2 Gear, and 2 Countercatcher. I'm definitely not going to question Prime Catcher. It's just an insane card, right? But Baton seems like better Reboot. Yeah, but you have no guarantee that Baton's going to work. I can guarantee that Baton's doing the thing every game. I'm fine. I'm super happy, but that ain't it. That ain't always happening. Yes, I'm aware that you can Arven for Prime Catcher. You can also Arven for Counter Catcher. That's why you play Counter Catcher. It's the same. I'm fully aware of the capabilities of Prime Catcher. I know. But I'm not always behind. I'm aware. Like I said. I'm not against Prime Catcher in this deck at any point. I'm not arguing for Reboot. I'm just currently playing it. Don't make me the mascot for not playing Prime. Am I going to be casting in London? No, I wasn't asked. I'm playing. So, do I want to amp Pidge, or do I just want to arm press Pidge here? It's probably press Pidge. No, because I have to be prized crowns. I've got a knocked out crown and a... yeah. It's actually tough here. It's definitely this. How do I do this? I do this turn. He takes 2. I have to go... OmniPoke. Yeah, I guess I go OmniPoke. And just try and take my 2 here. Oh wait, I can't... Oh yeah, I can amp it for enough. Yeah. I was mostly thinking about how I close out the last 2, and it's going to take me 2 turns to win, right? Unless I get to keep boss, obviously. But he could have evolved, instead of getting this Pidgey down, he could have evolved this up and made another follow-up amp impossible to win for my last 2. Like, ignore this Pidgey because it shouldn't really be here. He should just oh man, that's a really my goodness, what an insane hand without Pidgeot. Oh my god, the guy's insane. I mean, we got lucky as well, but... The heck? Watch me research into Reboot Pod now and be told that it should be a Prime Catcher. We don't play it. Imagine if I top deck boss, the crowd would have gone wild. Facts. That's actually... The hand was already counter catcher Iono. That's actually so wild, is it not? Is it just me thinking that's a high roll from there? This is such a feels bad game. I feel like we mapped the right way and we just got punished for their... We just got high rolled, I suppose. It doesn't feel nice to say it, but... No, Luke, it's not. Happy to take any other questions. $80 into 180. Doesn't matter. But I guess I just always bench everything here. You only have Energy Excel and Conservation if your generators are hitting and your batons are sticking. That's not always happening, right? Also, you only play 2 Nest Ball in the entire deck, so you just don't have Search for Raichu for when you want it. Man, we got super high rolled this game. What the heck? They had turn 2 Candy Pidge, Candy Zard, boss. Then I KO Pidgeot, they have Iono counter catch in hand into boss just naturally from hand. It's just like engineless Omega busted hands possible. Just like no engine needed, just like he had one turn of Pidgeot and he did all of those things against me. I feel that's pretty high rolling. It was a situation where we could have won if we'd played Prime Catcher though. Like my prize map wasn't as ugly. But without Pidgeot, it's so unlikely that they have Iono counter catch, right? Zard plays one counter catch. That's just like that never happens, and they should be proccing gift there, and then we just close game quite often, I think. I live off the vibes. Yeah, that guy vibed for sure. Just engineless detonation. I'm Legend, how's it going? Yeah, I think I said it earlier on in the stream, but I think everything has to go right for Raichu to be a good card in the deck. Which makes me think you probably shouldn't play it. Fluttermane. Okay, gotta think. We're up against Ancient Men, probably. Where do I want to swing this energy? Energy active is basically always a trap. It's whether I'm nestballing out a Don. Oh, I could attach active if I keep Don. Yeah, maybe it's just attach active pass, honestly. I thought, like, maybe I'm just never meant to play this nest ball. Yeah, it's probably just this, and then I react to stuff next turn. Yeah. I imagine this is Ancient Box, right? It's the most common situation. It could be any random deck teching a Flutter because they want to have a Lost Zone tech, but it's more likely that the highest counts of Flutter are in Ancient Box. You don't like Flutter in Ancient at all? How good is Ancient Box? Yeah. I think it's got its issues. How's it going, Rav? I suppose I can't police what you say, but I would advise that you are a TPCI affiliated personality. What is this song? No one knows who Poker Rabbit is. Don't they have at Poker Rabbit under his name when he's on the official broadcast? Or is everyone on Azul's stream watching the co-comms and Azul covers up Rab's face? The ghost. This guy absolutely spanked me. Hit me for 110 turn 1. Broken 1 card hand. Could be anything. So I think I should try and just win the game with the generator hits here. Sick. We did it. Ugh, what the? How good's that one card hand, bro? Okay, it's something. Got rid of Greninja. That's a good hat. Whoa, he plays Bidoof. He plays the Doofus. I want to buff my damage for an amp onto this, right? I'm amping active this turn. I want to amp again next turn. Don't want to play any of these generators just to have them played and not draw into this garbage. Yeah, I don't want to draw into lightning, right? So we have Omega High Rod these generators. What the heck? I was just playing those to play them. Like, what? Mingin. Vote to skip? Okay, we'll skip. I have no control over these songs, guys. I'm as baffled as you are. Time to shelf Torterra? No. No, say it ain't so. Oh? Chance? Chance? That's 200 damage if he can Sada. That's 210 if he can Sada, actually. Yep, that's 210. Come on, anyone. Wait, why is he not playing Slitherwing? He should play Slither. Slither me timbers. We'll see ya. We're climbing. We're climbing with the future. The future is here. We should definitely have taken a few more losses along the way for anyone just joining and wondering if this is actually real. So far, both losses have come to Charizard. We have beaten one Charizard as well. One of the losses to Charizard was a feels bad, I think, when we were pretty favored to win. I would say. We definitely should have lost to Arctina. We definitely should have lost to Pidgeot. And there was another game that I've forgotten that we could have lost to. What have we run into mostly? What have we run into? We faced Great Tusk, Ancient Box, Pidge, Arctina, 3 Zards. That's 8. 1 Mirror. Oh, sorry, that 8 with Mirror. Chat can help out, maybe. This hand is not great. This hand is really not great. They whiff turn one Lugia. Have I bought booster boxes? Yeah, they should be arriving tomorrow for me. Oh, he missed turn one. Oh no, he didn't miss. Okay, okay. I thought he missed. Protect Minchino makes sense because I could be taking one on the with the little guy. Master Ball in the opening hand. Master Ball into Ultra. He's a gamer. True gamer hours right here. Yeah, I bought 5 boxes for this set. I think there's not a huge amount I want to like collect from this set. There's a couple of things I want. I definitely like the full art Paradox Legendary Beasts. I think those are all cool. Oh, that's a good draw. But what do I radar away? Do I radar away Boss? I guess it's Boss that goes. Okay. Wait, they don't normally play... Okay. So they don't normally play Vacuum, right? Lugia very rarely plays Vacuum. So maybe it's Reboot that actually goes here. And I bat on a benched hands and keep Boss around. Genuinely, that might be better here. Just based on the matchup. And the fact that my hand basically means I'm always attempting a early game Miraidon here. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh no! that's not the... Oh no! Oh no! Huh. I guess we're living with our decisions. I guess I put the chonks out and just don't get crown. This nest ball looks terrible now. Am I really failing nest ball? Do I want to get crowns developed so I can... I mean, I want to be able to knock out Snorlax in one hit, I suppose. Oh, man. But it gives him a Gust 2 prize play. Ah, whatever. You can take multi-prizes with Chinchilla anyway. Whatever. Generator take the wheel. Yo. Never a doubt. Never doubted. Two A-spec per box, so I should get 10 A-specs. Hopefully that's enough. Right, he's got at least one Chops in there. Can he do the thing? Jacques! And doesn't go for Chops? What is this? He didn't take a Chops. Why? What is this sorcery? The deck feels better than expected. Yeah, I mean, it's a solid deck, right? I'm taking extra prizes. Wait, tell me he has a Chops in hand already. There's no way he misclicked it. No! We are up against some serious humans. No! He's still summoning! He summoned the Chinchi! Galaxy Brain. What the heck? What's he doing? I don't like it. Someone make the bad man stop. Benefit of the doubt, 3 chops. Yeah, maybe 3 chops prized. You're right. We prized 2. It's not that much of a stretch to think that he prized 3, right? Okay. Arvin Prime, it would be Jova. I mean, it doesn't matter. Everything's a 2 prizer for me. Why would I take 3 on Lugia when I can just take 2 on everything else? 2 twos now. It's the remix. 2 twos now. Or we leave it. Ah, Primal Chops. Yeah, that would be good. But, yeah, good point. I mean, I'm gonna try and do it, but that's me being Papega. This matchup feels pretty good, though. That is enough. Why are we turboing pre-Iono? What was the question? Turboing pre-Iono. I don't get the question. Lugia V Star, more like Lugia V Max. Am I right? Oh, opponent did weird sequencing. You're joking. Not at this rank. Ain't no way. What are these songs, honestly? Wait. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have put my thingy there. Oops. I don't want to play this radar. I kind of do. You think it's a tough one for Lugia? I tend to agree. Yeah, I messed up. I should have a energy floating on bench hands here. Should be an energy here. It is much more difficult when you V-star for one chop. That's also true. You consider swapping a collapse for one vacuum in Lugia? Yeah, I don't think it's bad. What's your plan, buddy? Yeah, I mean, when Baton procs, it's a pretty crazy card. Prime Catcher is typically the A-spec grab, but I'm trying out the reboot pod. So far, the pod bailed us out of the Tina matchup, and it also gave me like a guaranteed attack in the Arc Tina matchup, compared to having to punt with a generator. So there's been a couple occasions when I've drawn the pod and it's felt pretty good. And I mean, there's been very few situations where... I mean, maybe my pathing is just different because I'm having to play towards Counter Catcher, but it's actually quite few situations where I win with Prime and lose with Counter. As long as we're mapping the right way. No, I'm not casting a UIC, I'm playing it. Wasn't asked to cast. Has it been pod champ? It's not been... It's been fine, right? It's not felt crazy. But also this deck plays so few turns that you don't actually, like, see it that much, I suppose. And it's just those Arven moments. Arven moment inbound, you know? Uh-oh. It plays Poffin. Wait, it's playing Poffin, so it's the Pidgeot build? Or have I just seen a teched Charizard hand? I can put down Miraidon active anyway, because if it's control I need a Mimi answer, but... What is this? Okay, it's definitely Pidgeot, right? It's Pidgeot that just plays this, or it's like the most teched Charizard I've ever seen, or it's Pidgeot control. We have to think this is stall, right? Yeah. Okay, swing energy active pass, I guess. Yeah, some Japanese lists do play Eerie in Zard, and some Japanese lists play Futtermane in Zard. That's why I was confused. Oh, it is Zard. Okay. Yo, he got us! He had it turn 1! No! Just had it T1. The heck? Everyone with the Gotems. I can't even KO this. So I guess we don't. The freaking turn 1 Eerie in a Charizard deck. I was so happy with the Eerie if it was control, but when it's a Charizard deck that does the Eerie turn 1, it's like... That's when it actually hurt my hand. That's wild. Dang, I owned out a capsule boss. Shame. Pidgey? He's playing both. Yikes. This could be tough, actually. Playing both is actually so tough for us. Tough choice. I think it's these. There's still a real argument to just take one here. I'm gonna fire off one of these before radar, I think. Am I? No, I think... If the baton doesn't stick, I really need these to hit. So I think I do this, actually. And then we shoot them both. I think it should just be peek here for one, personally. I think peek for one is the best thing to do. What do we think about just peek for one? I think it just sets up my army of hands so well. I think it's got to be the strat. That's a lot of energy in play. That is a lot of energy in play, huh? Do I still update my Cube Koga, or am I no leaks? I've been doing the Limitless one more recently, but I'll update... Now that we have the actual cards on Cube Koga, I'm going to update the entire... What happened? He bricked? I wasn't ready for the brick. I hadn't made any decision based on him doing nothing. I guess we're going to 3, right? 3 is a really good number to sit on, because I can 3 prize this or this. I think I'm always holding Gust as well, honestly. I am a bit worried about... Or maybe I take out... I shouldn't have put down this town store, really. I should have thought about it more. Maybe I'm forced to boss now that I played down this town store, because I've given him Forest. Maybe I just go Future Boost now and KO this. I really should not have put down this town store. The clock messed with me here. Press this, go down to 3. I should not have done that. I could peek and stay at 4. No, it's bad now because I gave him town store. Yeah. We messed this up a lot. I feel silly. Oh, it's so bad actually. This is huge throw moments. I just gave him so much. That's really dumb. I'm so bad. The town store was just terrible. My initial thought was town store gets second baton developed, but then in doing town store I open up him to actually play the game, like no matter what. So I should just always hold town store and just take my 2 and hold boss. Basically just hold everything and take 2 with batoned guy here. But giving him the forest was so poor. He plays 2. What a guy. What a gamer. Yeah, I think I messed this one up, guys. I've been doing okay until now, but I think this was a first big mistake. He evolved into Pidgeot. That's wild. Well, it's a very good draw. Do I ever bench this guy? I guess I should, right? Just don't ever want to draw him again. Yeah. I really let this game slip away from me, but we can still definitely win from here. I went quiet because I had to focus from my mistake. It's focus time. I don't know if in their spot I would ever go for Iono, because I did basically nothing that turn. So I think from this spot, when I have a 1 card, they know I have Future Booster and then a 1 random card. You never Iono me up, right? I don't think so. Maybe Roxanne 2 for 2 if you're worried about a Future Booster that's in my hand, but there's no reason why you should be. Their best play might be like collapsed Pidgeot here, honestly. But there's the damage denied anyway, so it doesn't matter now. If they can collapse and Churro, we'd be in trouble. I feel like hands will go up in price. Yeah, they've already spiked. Okay. As much as my video said don't do it, you can't stop yourself brewing piles for the IC. It just means more time commitment, right? Time that could potentially be wasted, where it's just much less likely that you'll be wasting your time if you... Uh-oh. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. That's game. We recovered... I mean, we were in a really incredible spot, and then I made it way worse for myself for no reason. My goodness. I feel like this deck should be able to never tie in a tournament. That is a good... a really good thing to have in best of 3, right? Appreciate me throwing for content. I did make it a lot closer there, huh? We 2-2 into Zard now, I guess. This has the potential to be a crazy good hand or an absolute fizzle. Even if it's not the big diff, not tying is worth a lot. Yeah, I mean... it seems like the best aggressive deck that we have in the game. I mean, the stats would indicate that it's better than Roaring Moon and Miraidon as being the best aggro deck in game, right? That's 2 incredibly strong cards that I'm happy to see hit the discard pile. His hand must be very good. Or as bad as this. Okay. Oh, the dream! It means I just toss boss here, right, with Radar. Show me Arben. No, never Arben. Well, it means we have to hit 6 outs. We hit one. We did give him Forest though, so he's playing the game at least. But I think taking away Pidge and Prize is good. I have my other boss in hand. So do I ever just load up 4 energy onto one guy? All it does is give me more options for next turn, right? Because I could then turn attach the active and retreat. Or if Town Store stays. I think because I'm never expecting pressure, I just do this, right? It's quite likely that I'm arm pressing this Rotom anyway, but... Well, he can make a pretty good board. Don't know why they put a Pidge down. I mean, they still need to set up, right? This deck does play heavy Iono and Gear. So if they don't make a Pidge, I can do that just like, I'll attack into a Zard twice and try and Iono you down to 2 and say that sometimes you just don't make your next Zard. I mean, obviously they could be playing around that as well by having like Radzard prepped and all this other stuff, so yes and no. I know what you mean. There's big reasons to dislike putting Pidgeot down, but at the moment it's the Pidgey, right? So little Pidge, give him a little Pidgey, will you? Pidgey and Charmander are the same, basically. But yeah, this deck definitely likes seeing more Pidgeot than Bibzard. So it might even be better in the West than it is in Japan because of how many people in Japan like playing Bib. And it feels like everyone still wants to play Pidgeot in the West. Whether that's right or wrong. Just play both. That's also a possibility. Is it just me, or was this an absolutely wild play? He Forest Hill Stone for Switch? That has to be wild. Or he made me think it was for Switch. So smart. What do we think about going 2 this time and just getting a Baton developed on the bench? I really like just peeking again and having all my energy forever. I think the 1 is fine here, honestly. So I'm still making him have boss and other shenanigans. This boss trapped in my hand is a bit yucky, but I feel like we have to do this. I'll let him Iono this boss away. So much Zard. Can't be surprised, can you? It's also the best free deck that we got given. The free deck gives us a 2/2 Pidgeot and like a 3 and like 3 Zards. That's insane. I'm going to predict Rab's next sentence. Snorlax the Bidiff. How does Future Hands beat Zard? You have different lines, right? It's about when and where you're weaving your prizes from, I suppose. In many situations, I'm going to try and put myself in a spot where the Charizard has to go down to either 2 or 1, and then I can either take a 2 or 3 prize knockout with Counter Catcher being a big reason, being like a big way to close games. So that I have like Arven. I have gift. I'm ideally having gift energy and Arven in addition to my boss gear outs to close game in a lot of spots. That's kind of the theory behind it. I felt a lot better about this Miraidon play because they got rid of CC turn 1 as well. So even if the hand was bust, they're unlikely to be able to counter catch me here. So we do have the opportunity to go down to 2 here with an amp, but I feel like that's bait, as I've discussed. I feel like I want to go to 3. Oh, I can go to 2 in this matchup because they've already taken 1. Yep, so I can just take the 2 here and be pretty happy with it. Yeah, I think we're going to 2 here. Do I ever want to give myself the chance to attach a gift energy here? I'm thinking of using Iono. It's a bit of a weird one, right? Because his hand's not big. Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking of using Iono here. Yeah, like next turn he has to do a lot, actually. The only thing that's a little bit uncomfortable is that I don't have a third hands down here. And I don't have Gift developed. If I had either of those, I'd feel a lot more confident about this spot. But they basically have to quick search Iono here, no doubt. And they have to find energy off it. If they have... I mean, they could obviously have energy in hand as well, but... Arbles, thanks for the follow. Oh, yeah, okay, so, yeah, they couldn't risk having whiffing energy and thingy, so yeah, we can just close the game. They should be Ionoing here, though, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, it's mostly about you trying to maneuver your way to force them to like either force them to jimmy that one prize in for them to ride on, or for you to have a 3 prize comeback turn on a Pidgeot or like a Rotom. Even taking 1 prize, then 3 prizing a Zard over 2 turns is fine as well. I feel like there's a lot of things you can do. Right, I need to go to the toilet quickly. I'll be back in a second. I'll throw the list up just for anyone wondering. Look how clean this list is. Look how few cards are in this list. It's so insane. Can you see that? Yeah, display capture's working, right? I'll be like 2 minutes. Give me a sec.
June. please. Or maybe she's with a guy, and maybe I should just leave. Or maybe I could stop time, cause the world to just freeze, make corners of this room dissolve with every breath that I breathe, until it's just me and her.
Yeah, thank you. I just realised that I was on display catcher this whole time rather than screen catcher of PTCGL. That's quite funny. Because my last tab was called PTCGO on OBS. That's funny. Alright, let's move this back over. Oh no, am I going to get stream sniped by you, Tord? And lose to some janky, terrible deck? Am I going to lose to 60 individual trading cards again? Just put in chat what you want to do towards. I'm happy to play like different decks. Like so far, I've just been playing Future Hands, but I can build other stuff and we can just do whatever. I was in a good mood, and now Tord's just gonna ruin everything, make me sad again, take me down to the real world. I was happy in my Pichu tier ladder games. The Dawn. Zero aura in Maridon in this economy. It's actually a fairly scary one. 4-card hand. V-Star open to him. Got to think about how wide I take this board. Maybe I should just be prodding with Maridon for like pretty low damage here. Maybe it is literally just the 40 prod here. What's better, Basic Energy or second Arven? Honestly, it's tough. I think it is the second Arven, but it's actually close. Ah, is it? Yeah, I think the Arven goes actually. Basic Energy is broken, bro. Basic Energy is legit cracked. So we do this. I think it's this, right? I guess I'm doing this pre-peak. I generally have to think about where I want to attach this energy now, because I want to have baton value for this guy, but I also need to have enough damage to arm press through stuff in this matchup, more than I need to amp. So I probably just stick it here so my arm press can do enough. And then maybe I just peak one to each. I can put 3 things down, right? Yeah. This is fine. I'm just trying to get gift draw. T-word rec live. Shout out to you. Thanks, paper bag person. I just had to make sure that wasn't some weird sussy thing before I said it out loud. Do I ever play 4th Crown? I think it's, like, so often for me to protect my baton and stuff, it's really, like, you always need 3 hands in the deck, minimum, to have the option to go, like, amping all the time and always have a baton ready to proc on another hands. So 3 is an absolute minimum for the hands, and because of prizing, I'd much rather prize a crown than a hands, I suppose. Neither's great, but prizing a hands if you only play 3 is really, really bad. Fourth crown to have a 220 damage amp. That does sound good, but your board has to be full of 4 crowns, and I don't think that always happens either, really. It's been busted in your testing. I don't know. There's obviously going to be those situations where my lines of play get shut off if I don't have all 4 crown available. Opening crown into Zardy's go next. Yeah, that was part of the note article that the Japanese player wrote, that they very often want to go crownless against Zard in the openings. I've started crown like a bunch of times already today, so I've not been able to try and execute the smart strat, but... Did this guy from the 4-card hand actually amp me? I didn't... Did his generators pop like that? Legit? What the heck? This freaking beast right here. Yeah, this is actually pretty scary. He's hit all of his generators. That's pretty good. He took the first 2 prizes, and that's quite good as well. I guess the plan is just make next crown, arm press this, let him get his EXP share pops, let him do a Raichu KO, and then I just go Iono. See ya. Maybe Nest is better than Thingy here. I already have Baton. I already have all the tools I need in the world, so I can just get this. I am a little worried though. Maybe I was meant to get, instead of this hands, maybe I was meant to get the next Miraidon. So then next turn I could go Miraidon, just prod the Raichu. That was probably best actually. I think I threw this game by not... I should have got Donnie here. If Don's here, I feel a lot safer about this spot now. Yeah. I think I threw this one away. Should be Don there. What's all this channel points nonsense? What happens with channel points? Like, do I actually have anything for channel points? I don't even know. What are channel points? I think I messed this one up. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be honest with you. If I go Donnie here, I feel much safer about this spot. We'll see though, we'll see. He is yeeting everything right now. He is risking it all right now. Overbenched as well. Yeah, that was also a mistake. Yep, we made 2 mistakes that last turn. Good, 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 good. Stellar Wish, how's it going? We're getting to the point where I've played for 3 hours and my focus is starting to get worse. We're making worse decisions with a deck that plays like 3 turns, so that's pretty bad. If you make mistakes in your 3 turns of your game, that's bad. Okay. We actually got Omega rewarded for playing badly. We've been relatively focused for a good few hours, but it's starting to kick in. Do I ever want the booster on this hands? I think I do sometimes, right? So I can actually finish stuff off. Yeah, I think that's fine. Reboot here. Reboot and arm press this. That seems fine. Cheers, Tim. I will grab my food in a minute. My housemate's just done me a massive favour and made me grub because I came straight from work to stream. Nah, not like this. Is he done? Is he toast? Did we not get punished really in this world? Did we seriously not? This isn't the world that I know. I mistoured redeeming channel points to battle. Okay, that's fine. I was happy to battle. I literally asked him what he wants to do. Does he want to do like a different decks or like a... Do we want to do anything for it, or am I just jamming this deck into also like whatever he has randomly built to beat me? You know? I'll play him off. Once this... I gotta get pizza, and then we'll bout Tord with pizza in hand. Ultimate disrespect. No, Tord, do you want me to build other stuff? Because this is the only thing I've got built right now. So do you want me to like have a variety of decks that we can bonk into each other, or do you want to play against this? Play this? Okay, fine. Actually punished? Finally, we got punished for something. Yeah, we threw this one away. Miraidon's still OP, confirmed. It's actually mad that from his 4-card hand, even with Forest, he went from 0 energy on hands to just have the quad like that, you know? Alright. Let me grab some pizza. It'll literally be 1 second, and then we'll play Tord. Okay. Alright. Is that car wheel pizza? No. It's not car wheel. It's just a quick oven job. Tim's done me a favour. Made a pizza for me. He's scared, bro. He's scared. There's no other explanation. He needs 2 minutes. Okay, okay. Let's have a look at the list. List is here for anyone who missed it. Let me move this out of the way. I'm playing 3 copies of the Po Town store and 2 copies of the item Po Town store. I'd love to move it out of the way, but... There we go, we figured it out. Sweet rewards, let's go. I'm sending request, am I? Oh, he sent one. Okay. Okay, focus. We are focus. Look at that stupid hat. Alright. If he's playing Charizard, it's Jova if we actually just lead the crown here. But I do like the idea of frogging him with generators. He's mirroring me. Ain't no way. Is he dead? Is he dead yet? Damn, he's not dead. So unlucky. What? I mean, what's the point? You know? Why? Those are... I do like those odds, to be fair. Take the 1 on Miraidon with my Miraidon. It's so big! It's actually humongous. Like, how do you get that big? What? Let's peek. He gets a big hand. It also blocks a lot of what I want to do with Counter Catcher, but I can take 3 prizes on these guys over 2 attacks, right?
Oh, that's tight, dude, you gotta meet her. My girl too, she's a Minecraft creeper. Holy shit, I think we fell for the same chick. That's impossible, who she gon' pick? Should we battle like Liam Neeson? Not necessary if we have a threesome. Hey girl, we got a proposition. We got 1 diamond hoe and a whole lot of seed, yeah. Don't wanna put you in a weird position. He's got raw pork and I got bone meal to feed ya. No pressure, we just thought that it could be fun. Hop onto the mine shaft, do it like a speed run. We can keep it on the low, baby, what do you say?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Sick. We're in love with a creeper on the low. We're tryna fuck. Bad as hell, she's a keeper. I just hope we're enough. We got a diamond pickaxe, we're gonna kick ass. She's working in the cave to get cash, she got a thick ass. We're in love with a creeper. We're in love. We're in love with a creeper on the low. We're tryna fuck. Hope that she doesn't blow up. That would really fucking suck. We got a diamond pickaxe, we're gonna kick ass. She's working in the cave to get cash, she got a thick ass. We're in love with the
Easy. Any doubters? Any doubters? Any doubters in chat? He's just a stat to me, bro. He's just a 14-3 to me. That's all he is. He's just another number. He's just another one. I'm a millionaire. Let me know if you want to play actual decks, Tord. Bring me a challenge next time, yeah? You needed the Giacomo to get me. The problem with your guy was that he didn't take extra prize cards. That was the issue. The actual issue was that he whiffed double poker gear for boss. If he hits boss, he can take out a crown first, and he could have limited my damage to take. He could have stopped me going for the crown KO on him first. So yeah, he actually had a mega whiff that game. By the way. Is still playing again or no? Does he have to build more stuff? Right, I'm done munching pizza disgustingly in front of you guys. I absolutely inhaled that. That was amazing. Some of us enjoyed it. I almost spat out my water then. Sick. What are we going to lose to next? It's going to be like the one prize Ting Lu or something. It's going to be quad vacuum Ting Lu EX or something. Life is good. It's a classic Thursday night. Just the usual, really. Now, here we go. All right. Let's get them. He does have that Stantler headband. He made me go first? What a scammer. Absolute scam. Joke's on you, I'd have attached past anyway. Oh, he's playing Big Liz. He's playing Glizzy Lizzy. I see. Well, we dodged a bullet. We didn't lead Crown. Genius. What now, Todd? What do you do about that, huh? Huh? How do you deal with that hard opening? Literally toured against the screen while he was watching his iron boulders get KO'd. Don't really want to give him Town Store, but I do really need to hit this gear. We trust our deck, right? We have 10 supporters. Literally never whiff this. Bruh. No. Ain't no way. What? Why? Where? Freaking where is he, bro? Never Candy. Slam Iono. I'd like to cash out. He's playing double Rotom. This freaking guy, bro. I'll be honest, we're in trouble now. Yes, that's not the top deck I was after. That is that's a go next. That is a go next, isn't it? We ain't a We ain't a coward. We ain't a coward. I can't town store there because I give him forest. Ah. Bro, just show me the max belt. Or is he playing Optimus Prime instead? Oh. Yeah, just had it in hand, actually. Yeah. 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 Yeah, thought you might. Thought you might. Let me just... Yeah, that's checkmate, yeah. It's so sad because his start was weak enough that we could definitely have capitalized with just a supporter off gear. Close. Bro, I'm supporterless. You're such a troll. What the heck? Your start is actually so winnable. Bro, I dodged the crown lead. You were done. You were toast. You were actually just toasted bread at that point. He'd have been like a piece of bread that had gone through the toaster twice. Oh, you're such a troll! Oh my god. Can someone ban Laura? I don't want any non-believers in here. This is a believer-only space. She bet 3, not 6. Stunning. Okay. See what you're up to, Tord. Bricking. See what you're up to. Yep, I think we'll just prod. Okay. Iron Bundle would be good there. Bundle or Catcher there would be great. Just, just an FYI for chat. The Prime Catcher is the most played card in this A-Spec in this deck. And the bundle that Luke just mentioned is also, it's in more than half the decks. It's in 63% of the lists. So that's also a good thing to mention. Definitely a consideration card for me right now. Scovillain! My word. Now that's something. The broken pay retreat. So broken he did it twice. See that number of hit points? Insane. He's too good at the game, guys. Actually disgusting. He has 3 fire and a rod down, though. That's pretty yucky. Are we taking the bait and putting crowns down here? I don't mind it. I'm getting double hands developed. I think it's always a risk this, like, super early to do the crown. But if you do it when you have enough energy, like, floating everywhere, I think it's kind of okay. We'll take a 1. I'll have counter catch live. So I think I just put 1 over here as well. And I tell myself that I'll need all 3 of these hands to win the game. Because I imagine he's going to look to CC this in his best case scenario. Or boss one of these. And he'll be hunting them down like a mad lad. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I could definitely see making space for bundle, actually. It's not just because it's only just popped up as being useful. There would have been other spots throughout the day where it could have been good. Where did I have that data? What counts am I playing more of? So, Gift Energy is normally like a 2 count and I play 3, but I think Gift is absolutely cracked. What else am I playing? I think it's just that I have higher supporters than most lists. I play like 3 Iono, which is also like fairly on the high end. So I think it's in like one of those supporter slots that I'd have to change if I wanted bundle, or I could go down a Gift Energy, I suppose. What is the stall plan with this? You lose to stall. That's the issue of this. You bloody scoop. You bloody scoop them up. You pick up your cardboard and say, you're good at this game, bro. Genuinely, your win condition is that you're getting to choose to go second and just try and bonk before they get a nest ball. So sad. Okay, he has everything. It's also a really good Iono because my hand was absolute filth. Okay. We're going to take 2 prizes on Pidge, so I keep a 3 prize Rotom win open, because he goes down to 2, and then I'll be at 3 for CC for game. Here's the plan. I'm going to try and activate Gift, obviously. And our last debate is where this energy flies. I think it just goes... I think it just goes Baton Man. Could you have knocked out Radzard into 3 prize KO Pidgey? Yeah, but if I take out the Pidgeot, Tord has a random 3-card hand now, and it's less likely that he griefs me and gets around Gift. I want him to punch this Gift, right, really badly. And if he has Pidgeot, he can make it so that doesn't happen. Now, from his random 2 prizes plus 1-card hand, he has to get around Gift. Also, if he has Pidgeot, he has ways that he could, like, collapse away this Rotom and do other grief stuff. Yeah, playing double CC is really good for this matchup. If he gets rid of Rotom, it makes closing hard. It sure does, but I was hoping that the low hand size makes it, like, rough. You'd imagine it's only collapsed, right? And it's hard from a 3-card hand to have enough bench Pokemon and collapsed. Because So he'd already been through Pidgeys and Charmanders and Poffins, right? So I think it's not that frequent for him. Rotom draws him up. Does he have enough energy? We've seen both rods. Research? Instinct charge. Never lucky. Right, what do we think's more likely? He's out of energy, or that he just hits boss before us? I think it's more likely that he's out of energy. The likelihood of him finding boss before me off just top decking. This makes him find multiple things, right? No, it doesn't make him find multiple things, but... Yep. Yeah, shows energy as well. I think he actually made a mistake by going this guy the previous turn. He should have just hit with one of the big slugs, right? He had 2 slugs ready to go. He never even needed to weave that guy in. It was like a potential self-grief if he went that guy. Because I can never reach on the Zard, right? I feel like he was pretty out of control of that game. Unless his one card hand was the Arven for countercatcher, maybe. Felt like it was... That was like a big swing turn. To play, firstly to play 2 countercatcher, which is obviously massive for the matchup. Was it bait to get me down to 1? Ah, right. Yeah, we're never going to 1. I just lose on board, right? if I kill the Radzon, I lose on board no matter what. Because you're at 2. That was close though. Top deck Arven. And there it is. I said it was pretty out of his control. That makes so much more sense now. Yeah, that's fair. That's so fair. Because, yeah, it's checkmate if you go other guy and kill. Yep, that's sounds like the truth to me. Are we playing any more Tord, or are you done feasting on my flesh? What do we think about bundle space in this deck? It's weird, because I really like the support counts the way they are Feast more later. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I'm not going to be streaming for that much longer, honestly, because I am pretty tired, to be fair. I forget how tiring streaming actually is, because I don't do it much anymore. Yeah, where is a potential bundle space? What do we think? Is it going down to 2 Iono? Is it going down to 2 Gift? Because these sound like really, really good cards. And everything else is just like ratios to do the thing, right? This is why like the list. You think Nest? Yeah, Nest is weak, but it's also just like a play the game out. That's super fair as well. Let me see the stats on Nest. Yeah, a really decent chunk do play 1 Nest. That's not a bad shout for Bundle. I think Bundle might be necessary if I play no Prime. But also it's just, maybe I should play more games with Prime. Which is also pretty reasonable. It's weird, you almost want the extra ball search card because you're playing Bundle as well. It's sad to make a cut to fit a Bundle and you lose an out. Why is my Limitless not on dark mode? I don't know, I don't really dark mode anything. I think Discord's the only thing that I have that has dark colour background. Carts so you don't get farmed. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a consideration. This does get absolutely dunked on by Snorlax. But I feel like it's a choice of the deck, right? Because if you play 2 carts, like, sometimes you're just going to get arrayed anyway. And it's just like, okay. Just don't look at bright screens in complete darkness. Scrolling at night? Ah, that's what it is, right? Okay, I see. Skill issue, turn your lights on. Sheesh. Should we play a couple games with Prime then and see how different I'm allowed to play because of it? Easiest craft of my life. You got the same 59, but gift for bundle. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Gift is so essential, though, that I really am not happy cutting gift too much. So yeah, I think Todd's right. I think the Nest Ball is the most binnable of the lot. And that's, again, we're still having this debate of if we like Prime or Reboot more. Well, it's going to feel real good if we can move this crown out the active. Let's go! Oh, literally, we're going to turn 1, like, absolutely curb stomp someone with this Prime Catcher, and I'm going to be like, well, it's Prime Catcher, I guess. Sheesh. Oh, it's our 1 switch out for the matchup. Let's go. This is what I said. This is all we need to do to win this matchup, guys. This is all it takes. Honestly, so easy. Come on! Oh. So I can't play this card, right? So I have to draw into Future Boost. Hoi! Or crown or ball search. No! No! So sad. Put the deck away. It's fine, I amp this for 3 prizes. And then some other stuff happens. Don't you dare singe away my premium. No. Yes, you back off, boy. Back up real quick. Bro, this matchup is free. He's putting Rotom down? This guy's got plums. This guy's plums are absolutely monstrous. Doesn't he lose on the spot with this? Now, we can lose if we just take a Gust KO and he pennies up the other thing and goes counter catcher. We do still lose. So we do have to really think about this. Oh, it would be such a bundle moment, Illusions. You're not wrong. It's such a big bundle energy right now. It's such big bundle energy. Am I meant to just boss Rotom and hit it? Am I meant to just amp it for 160? It does give him more time, but there's still another thing on board, right? It's not accelerating my win condition, but maybe I could... Maybe there's a way that he doesn't have Penny Prime in this... Like, he could have Penny Prime and checkmate us. Sorry, not Penny Prime, Penny Counter in this hand, and that doesn't checkmate us. But if I took out the Chi-Yu, he could have that combo and just win on the spot, right? So this way, he doesn't win on the spot with a 2-card combo. Okay, this is like the best timeline for us. This is actually best timeline. Yo, massive head split. We have to do the same thing again, where I have to poke the Rotom. And I don't want to arm press because he could vacuum away his own guy and do. He could go vacuum Penny counter catcher. That's funny. I'm basically just trying to make him have Penny plus CC in every hand, right? I only have one more Gust, so I have to punch through one of these ding-dongs. And the good news is the boss... Vacuum would be great here, yeah. Oh, does he have Switch Cart? Yeah. This is fine, though, because he's not counter-catching. How many pennies down is he? He's 2 pennies and 2 CCs down. 21 cards in deck. I tell you what, I'd love an Iono right now. Iono would just make me feel so safe and secure. Maybe I should have been researching into Iono here. Why have I not been researching? God knows. Yeah, I definitely should have been researching, right? Bundles earning that slot. Wait, he didn't buff the Mimikyu hit points. That sounds like a mistake to me. I think that's the throw. I think that wins us the game, right? I think he done messed up. Yep. Penny number 1, then Rotom draw. Eerie. I mean, nothing's good. He can get rid of gear to stop me reaching to boss. Needs to put 2 pennies back and draw towards Penny. temple. It's fine. I think Arven for gear is my best choice here. It might make him not play Penny this turn. Yep, let's try that. Interesting. He went misfortune. That's interesting. We have a 50-50 to win. Hate to see it. I guess now it's Iono time. No, wait, if I just research... yeah, if I just research here, he can't just penny both, right? And then I've got the 7-card hand to maybe have boss within it. Yeah, so it's just, like, play cards research. I'm overvaluing this Iono way too much. I should just look to have boss in hand. I mean, they can play Iono here, right? Iono's their best play. They should just Iono draw up and hope that they can dodge it for longer and then get into the same penny over 2 turns situation. Please don't... Okay. That's fine. I was terrified he took energy off active, then vacuumed away active. I'd be so sad. Okay. Well, missing that turn 1 bonk was indeed a grief, but we get there. Would have been so much better to just win turn 1, you know? But hey, we move. We are Corviknight tier. Insane. Oh no, we're Charizards. Right, I think I've got one more game in me, then I'll let someone else take over. Yeah, it's also got almost 1,000 followers. That's insane. Amy's got 300. Insane. I guess this is what happens when I stream once every 3 months. Let's go like this. Lugia, yeah, I can show the list, don't worry. I can show it after the game. Happy to do so. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Okay. This game is so over. Disgusting. Disgusting. Freaking criminal. Why am I spreading my attachments around? Because this, he's got no Archeops in the bin, right? So even with the gift energy draws, it's so hard for him to really punish this. His best punish is with, like, Lugia taking out a crown, and I just don't care about that. If I just maintain my energy, I'm never going to lose this race, right? I don't have to just yeet with Amp. I need to just maintain attackers. Taking 1 is actually valuable as well because I can take 3 on this. So I still win into attacks. Yeah, he's taking 1 prize. So I have 3 turns to win and I need to attack twice. And my energy is basically already all here. I feel pretty good about my chances of winning this one. Best thing I want is Baton here, right? Yep, it's just over. It is just over. Well, I guess that's that. So we were playing with this list for the majority of the nights. Right at the end, we changed, literally just did 1-for-1 Prime for Pod. And we also debate, so if we play Prime, this would be the list, I think. And if we want to still play Pod, oh, they're back. They're in English. They're alive. Wait, we can Englishify these. Man, how broken is Robin? Literally. Insane. So if we were playing Pod, we probably want to play the bundle. And if we're doing the bundle, I think that's probably the most reasonable cut. Why are people playing Lugia? I mean, it did win the Champions League, right? It's a real deck. It's very good into Charizard and Tina. I mean, we make Lugia look like a joke of a deck, right? Because this matchup is insanely favoured. Will I post the VOD? Yep, I will be posting the VOD, don't worry. It's going to make it onto YouTube. And I'm really hoping that we've been listening to this terrible music this entire stream because, and I quote, Spotify says it's a stream-friendly playlist. So if I still get copyright striked, I'm gonna be mad. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, Lugia has good and bad. Like, this is by far Lugia's worst matchup, right? So we make it look abysmal, but it's pretty good in, yeah, like it's good into Arc, it's good into Tina, it's good into Zard. It's annoying for Lost Zone Box. Like, Lost Zone Box also plays A hands, but it's a lot more work for their hands to do stuff. And, like, the Misenergies and the Ionos are still a pain for them to deal with. So, like, it's actually really good into a lot of things. It's just terrible into this. Have I ran into any Goldengos? Not just yet. I think that would be decent for this deck as well, though. The size of the Dengo themselves is obviously a bit of a pain, but we can try and do, like, our own Iono plus prod things to try and, like, offset the race our own end. As, like, either we can do this early and it's hard for them to get, like, a prime bonk on a EX really early. So if we can get our peaks in and force that one prize, I think we should have enough attacks to win the game. Their blue package is basically useless. We really punish their use of Greninja. How does Hans deal with Noivern EX in Lugia? You just have to have enough Gust to get there, I guess. I feel like Noivern's a pretty copium tech. But I guess if they just commit in their entire ball search to being like, this will work on turn 2, and I hope this works, that's when you're in trouble, but... You can replace all of it with a single button? Oh well. If that's the case, I literally want to get on my knees for Robin. So yeah, it's between this and this. I mean, without the Prime, we never beat that one control, but I feel like we already kind of high-rolled that situation. Like, their opener was weak and it wasn't Snorlax. And they made the very questionable choice of getting Rotom down in the first place, when they could have just not done that. Is this my number one pick? No. No, it's not. It's just one of the new decks that I want to play for the stream. And it's a deck that I've not got enough reps in with, so I wanted to give it its due, give it a fair few games. Like, we jammed 21 games today. I think that's decent, right? I still feel like this has too many polarized matchups as well. Like, I'm someone that doesn't enjoy polarized matchups in that, like, we do we flip against the Snorlax and say, oh, I guess I lost. I'd rather have closer matchups against the Broadfield. Most of my testing's been with Arctina. I'll just be transparent about it because it's like a pretty well-rounded deck. That's where most of my games have been so far. I don't think its power level is that high, but I think it's like generally consistent and can play into most matchups. Ironically, its worst matchup is Lugia. So, yeah. I've put a lot of games in with Arctina. And I think it's a reasonable choice. It's definitely not broken. That's for sure. But it can beat a lot of the decks. How do you beat Chen with Arctina, Aryan play, Prey? Yeah, I mean, Arctina is very much a hope they like make them have it kind of deck with a lot of Judges, Ionos, and Eerie as well. But because you have Max Belt, you at least like you can tempo out on them a lot more than you could in the past. Arctina free for Zard. It's not been my experience, but I think Zard's pretty good into everything as well. Like, I think Zard's a high enough tier deck that it's, apart from, like, again, like Snorlax, there aren't many decks that would ever farm Zard, because it's just so flexible. And again, is, like, in control of Iono. Honestly, like, if you're going 50-50 into Zard, I think that's, like, fine. Because I think it's hard to push those percentages without completely warping your deck. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting question of, like, the hype cycle, I guess, of where people's minds are at for EYC. Whether, like, people are aware enough of Snorlax that they're going to play, like, the Lugias, the Tinas, the Lost Boxes, the Jet Energy and other decks of the world. Or if we just, like, play enough Charizard and Chien-Pao and other decks that just say, well, I hope I dodge it. And, like, this deck just say, I hope I dodge control. It's a hard one to evaluate whether Snorlax is going to be a really good or kind of mid-play for EYC. I think the general rhetoric I've heard so far is that it's, like, cracked. So I think a lot of people will put time into Lax, but again, it's still a dodge. Like, it was a dodge and weave deck in the previous format. I didn't make it bad, but I still think the nature of the deck's kind of the same going into the next set. How does Zard beat Zoropod? So true. Man, Zard knocks out Zoron Pod so early on in the game. That's insane. That's funny. Yeah, it's interesting. What do you guys? Where are you guys at with the meta? Like, have you guys even have you guys tested much? When I made my. I don't know if who actually has watched the video yet, but I made my little like 4 stages of testing video, and I assumed that most people were like around a 2.5 in like their progression. Like, I feel like most people should have a couple of decks kind of like flagged for what they want to be trying, but generally want to like put more games into other stuff. And there'll be people who haven't played like any games with some of the new decks at all just yet and need to like at least give them their due. Halcyon, you're between 4, and they all sound like really good choices. All high-tier threats, very fair. You were a former Guardy one-trick and it was our first time touching cards. That's insane. I need to... I've lost some of the chat. Hold on. Oh, no, I've missed part of the chat. Hold on. Oh yeah, it will load for me. When am I doing my tier list? I want to play more games with other decks before I do a tier list. I'm not confident in enough matchups to know how they all go. Someone is leaning to control in here. Someone's narrowed down to Zard, Lost Goo, and Pow. That's interesting. The Goo. You think Goo low-key is cracked? Two weeks ain't enough for you to get good at control. That's fair, that's fair. You're locking in Dialga. Arc Pulse with Velocity and Prime sent 2 back to the Lost Zone, and that felt amazing. That's pretty cool. I feel Arctina's just like the kind of shrug choice of like, I'm at least making games messy because I'm making them have good hands when I'm spamming Judge, Iono, and Eri throughout the game, and I've got kind of big chunky guys. But again, it doesn't feel like you're making too many impactful decisions in that deck. Like, even with this deck, it felt like my decisions mattered so much with this deck. Whereas Arctina's kind of like, well, I guess Judge is my best supporter this turn. Let's slam that and see what happens. But yeah. Dialga, Matang, Copper, Raja in the top 32. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Run-of-the-mill Miller. Lugia's felt awful. It's like Lugia's your deck, but damn, it felt awful. That's so funny. Still want to play Guardy. One Prize Moon is so sad. Have you jammed games today, Luke? It's so good or so bad. No average games. It's hard winning or hard losing. That's funny. Our win rate wasn't crazy with this deck, but for a deck that plays best of threes, it's very reasonable, I think. And we should have taken at least 2. Like I remember us should have losing. We should have lost at least 2 more games today. We should have lost to a different Zard. No, we should have lost to the Arctina we played, the only one we played, and we should have lost to the Pidgeot deck, but they weren't playing that great. So maybe today it'll get tougher for this deck. One Prize Moon, it punched you for 290 on turn 3. Luke, you're locking in Gouging Fire. My word. You went 6-2 today? What are you playing, Mooncake? Did I miss it in the chat? Oh, you're playing Dialga and you went 6-2? That's cool. I had a long conversation with someone about Dialga Zone today. Not Zone, Dialga, Metang. Oh, you're playing Dengo. Okay, cool. Losing to the rogue stuff. That almost feels better, I think, right? You'd rather lose to the whatever decks of the world. Zard falls apart when you touch it. Honestly, I've played so many games of Zard. Like, I've played more with Zard than anything else because I'm always like testing stuff against Zard, I suppose. So I also have a lot of Zard reps. And man, I feel like I am cursed with that deck as well. And then I see everyone else just like pop off with it all the time. You think Mill's bricky as well? That's interesting as well, Josh, because like losing that turn 1 Arven Vip is actually low-key kind of huge, I think. I also think it's a real decision for control players early to be like, can this hand get me through a few more turns if I just go lax and try and like buy time in top deck, or do I have to go Rotom hard now and then like really hope the next 3 cards from Rotom gives me enough like new resources to like try and establish my board? I think that is a big difference with control now. Anyway, good chat, guys. I will be back. I'm gonna play more of this format on stream. I did enjoy it today, and I'm glad. So we've done 4 hours 40. That's like a really good session, and hopefully I won't feel too wiped out tomorrow, and I can try and get a little bit more in maybe. And yeah, if anyone's joined late, I'm gonna try and get it on YouTube and hope that the copyright strikes don't take our channel down. That would be great. Got cheeky follow there. Thanks so much, North Star, for the follow. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's see if I still remember how to raid someone. Is Amy still streaming? Yeah, Amy's streaming. Let's go to Punker Amy. Alright, cheers guys. Have a good evening, and hopefully I'll see you all pretty soon.